Hey there, Lotter. I'm gonna get started here in a moment, but welcome to the stream. I like the shocked emoji face. Hey, yeah, I see that you're surprised I'm going live so early. Yeah, I definitely tend to stream at 6:30 p.m. here in the Pacific time zone, but today it's a weekend and I've got nothing better to do today, so I was going to switch things up a bit, and I've been looking into modding Derail Valley, so I'm going to stream some of that, and we'll be figuring it out live. And Ryan Rail, I see you've joined now as well. Welcome. And sounds like you just got back from the museum and had a good hard day's work. So it's good to hear and glad that you're happy about it. So hang in there, folks, and we'll get started in just about a minute here. All right, welcome to the stream. You're hanging here with Nico Fox, and I'm switching things up a little bit today, and we're going to be taking a look at modding the code of the game. This is something I haven't necessarily done before, but we'll figure it out together here on the stream. And thank you all for joining. I see Bentusi. Thank you for joining. I think that's the first time I've seen you along, so hope you enjoy today's content. And if you're hoping for more of a game stream, I'll definitely have one of those either later today or tomorrow, perhaps, or perhaps next week. I don't know, but I've got plenty. I think we're up to like 14 now. Other episodes, 15 episodes in the stream series that I've been hosting. So if you want to check those out, they're in a playlist on my channel. So you can always go ahead and do that. But yeah, let's dive into some code here. I'm just looking at this tutorial that I forget exactly who it was that sent it to me, but someone sent it to me on the Discord Derail Valley server to get some of the basics of mod creation down. And so I've went ahead and installed Visual Studio. I'm hoping that it calls out 2017 version here. I'm hoping that using the 2019 version is not going to be a problem, but we'll find out. So I installed like the Unity version of Visual Studio. So let's create a new project here and see if we can get this working. Let's see. We need a class library. Maybe that's one of the templates. No. Nope. We want C#. Let's try Windows, perhaps. Library? That sounds... No, that doesn't... Okay. Blank solution. Let's see what happens. And we're going to call it whatever the name of our mod is going to be. So let's call this PersistentJobsMod. Hey, Lieutenant Andrew, welcome to the stream. And Ryan Rail, you say you need to watch the new vid? You were working too hard to watch it. Oh, you're talking about Latter's video, I guess? Yeah, I haven't seen that either, so I'll have to check that out before long here, but I'll find some time to do that later. Definitely appreciate the series that you've been hosting, Latter. It's pretty rad. All right, let's see. Open project properties. Open project creation and select. Okay, yes, things are definitely looking a little bit different here. Where do I want to put this? I don't know. I guess that's a fine place. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Project properties, target platform should be that. Oh, this is a solution and there's 0 projects. I understand. So let's add a new project. Create a new project. No. This is a project? How do I... Oh boy. Okay. New project? Maybe? No, this is definitely not finding what you're looking for. Install more to... Oh boy. Okay. What is this thing I'm looking for? Man, I thought I had installed what I needed to, but I guess not. Class library. Class designer. Library? .NET Portable Library Targeting Pack. .NET Framework. Yeah, things are definitely looking a little bit different here, given the fact that I guess it's due to the fact that this is a different edition of Visual Studio. All right. Cloud database. Yeah, I was hoping to get this out of the way up front, but I guess I did not select the right options. You know what? Let's install that one too. Definitely have things for Unity installed here. This is not related. A bunch of C++ stuff. Entity framework. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hope that this is what we need here. So let's install that. Save your work before continuing. To save current state, close it, and restart. Yeah, that's fine. Latter, you say, have I even ever programmed and stuff? Yeah, so programming is what I do for a living. I just generally not working in C#. I'm generally working in JavaScript and TypeScript. But I've definitely done a little bit of C# before, but that was quite a long time ago. That was back in like high school. So it's been a little while for me. And definitely haven't really touched the full-blown version of Visual Studio for some time. All right. Do we have... Just found there's nothing. Okay. Not exactly sure if I just made this worse. But, all right, come on. Where is just like class library? All right, let me take a look at maybe community, Visual Studio, community 2019, class library. Create a .NET standard class library. Prerequisites, the .NET Core cross-platform. Okay. That's the one, I guess. Yeah, do the thing. Well, sorry about this. Definitely thought. Wait, the what was it called again? .NET Core Cross-Platform Development Kit. .NET Core Cross. Okay, this one. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, sorry for the delay here, but I guess I did not have all the things that I needed installed, so I'll just give it a moment to install here. And Ryan Rail, you say at least I'm not going in blind. Yeah. And for now, when I open, until we better understand this. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually, this is kind of silly, but this is a tool called DNSpy, and it's what a lot of folks use to poke around in the source code, or I suppose the decompiled assembly of the distributed DLLs. And so I was already poking around in here the other day, and I've actually like succeeded in doing all the things that I want to do with this mod manually via DNSpy. And so now it's just kind of like a matter of figuring out how to take that and package it into something that, you know, I could post on like Nexus mods. And my stream is dying. Whoops. Oh, gotta love bandwidth, right? But yeah. Well, I guess we'll give it a moment here to do its thing. Latter, am I planning to eventually do my own mod pack? Yeah. Uh, it's going to be a pretty small one to start, but I know um, I have had frustration with moving too far away from stations and then having the jobs refresh on me. And I know some other folks have talked about that being an issue that they've experienced as well. And I found some pretty easy workarounds that enable the jobs to just never refresh. It'll spawn new jobs. I'm not exactly sure what it will do with job chains that are completely satisfied. So I'll have to do some experimentation with that and perhaps make some more modifications. But at the very least, you know, if you walk, like if you take, let's say, a train of rails from the steel mill down to the harbor, and then you bring back some empty flat cars. Yeah, it does seem to only affect some stations, and I don't know if it's going to be fixed in upcoming patches. Honestly, it would be super easy for them to fix it. There's, I'll actually go point it out right now. But in this station job generation range class, there's just these values down here of destroy generated jobs square root distance any job taken. and destroy generated jobs square root distance regular. And the usual value, this is usually, or I shouldn't say usually, but before I made some tweaks in here, this value was 360,000 units. I'm not exactly sure what the units are. And then this other one, the one with any job taken, was 4 million units. So I actually made the tweak to make the regular distance 3.6 million instead of 360,000. So that's one piece of the puzzle here. But I wanted to go a little bit beyond that and almost kind of like make the game a little bit more challenging in that, if you get to a station and you don't like the jobs that are available, you can't just take a hop, skip away from the station and then come back and suddenly you magically have new jobs. And it's like, oh, well, I don't like these either. And you do it again. And you keep doing that until you find something that you like. And so instead of that, it gets rid of that component of it. And I've actually taken a look. There's another tiny mod that I'm thinking of potentially making, which just causes the save files to be saved unencrypted, which they're just plain JSON in that case, which makes them pretty easy to take a peek at and reason about. And so I've actually made those changes here locally too. And so I was able to see based on that it does save, with these changes that I've made. Let's see if I can find this other one real quick. I think it was in expire all available jobs. Yeah, expire all available jobs in the station. I just added this preserve jobs member variable, which I set to true, and just said if it's true, just return early. So I don't know if that's exactly how I'll solve it in the long term, but it certainly is how I can solve it here. And the reason why I did that instead of just putting a return statement or something, or commenting out these lines, is that when you compile this code down, it actually makes some optimizations for you. And so I can actually show that right now. If I edit this method, for instance, if I just said return, and then I hit compile, it's going to just clear everything out of there. And I kind of wanted to still have some reference to what the original code was here, just so that I don't lose track of that. But we'll see how I solve that ultimately, because I think I'm going to have to do things a little bit differently in the packaged version of the mod. But that's really all it takes, it seems, to get jobs saving and persisting, even as you move away from the station. And Latter, I see you mentioned here about memory leaks. And, I don't think that it will cause memory leaks. I know some folks have suggested that there may be some memory leaks already in the game. They've found that, the longer they run it, going upwards of several hours, the game tends to lag a bit and stuff like that. And I certainly hope that this wouldn't contribute any more to that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. At the very least, it does not, it doesn't, even though it will spawn more jobs as you come back to the station, it does check for empty tracks. So it's not going to just suddenly completely spawn new trains on top of old trains, and you have this vertical stack of trains in the yard. That's not going to happen, at least. So we'll have to see if there's any other implications as we go on here, but at least for right now, this seems pretty promising. But anyway, so getting back to this, let's see if we can add add a maybe new item. Is that what we want? I'm not sure. No, visual. I don't want visual classes. These are weird. Okay. Why is it only giving me... All right, let's see if I can just make a new project. Class library. That looks like what we want. Later, you say you think if you could mod jobs so that you can accept them or refuse them, so refused jobs will get some replacements, so the players can't lock themselves with no jobs to do because of lack of licenses. Also, if you won't get rid of wagons and just keep spawning new ones, it won't really work well. Yeah, so that's something I'll have to do some more exploration into. I don't know what it will do with, like I said, with wagons that have reached the end of their job chain. Because the way that Derail Valley defines its jobs, which I'll take a peek in the station procedural job generator here. But yeah, so it generates job chains. And I guess what a job chain... Actually, it's probably easier to show this with... there's a mod that I downloaded recently, which is a save editor. Let's see if this will work. Okay, select folder, I cannot find, okay. Well, it does not like that for some reason. Save game data. Right, because I don't have a version that is encrypted, and it's assuming that it will be encrypted. Okay, so yeah, if I launch this save game editor here, we can take a look at like some of these jobs. Yeah, so here's like a job chain. It has a freight haul, and then you'll see this next will generate this shunting unload job. And there's a logistical haul, which is just a single job. Shunting unload is single. Yeah, these don't really give very good examples here. But actually, maybe I can take a peek. I've got some of the just JSON job data here. We can take a peek into one of these. So the shunting load jobs are generally more interesting. So let's take a look at number 10 here. So job chain data has 3 jobs in it. So it's first going to be a load job, and then it's going to be, oh yeah, I can see these at the top level. So load job, then a transport job, and then an unload job. So I think that's like the maximum length chain that you can get. Foxy, hello, welcome to the stream. We're doing some modding today, if you haven't figured that out already. And just poking around at the code and learning on the fly. And Latour, what happens now is when there is no more jobs for wagons, they are just left alone because if player runs out of jobs within one station, he goes to the next one. Cars are despawned anyway, so there is no need to keep jobs consistent. Yes. So I have kind of like 2 theories for what might happen when jobs no longer despawn based on the distance. There may still be some cleanup that happens anyway, which actually we can kind of explore this here. So there may be some cleanup that happens anyways just to clean up the wagons that don't have jobs associated with them anymore. there may also be, well, that may also not happen. And then we have a problem, because then suddenly you get to the point where there are a lot of wagons floating around the world and no jobs, because they're taking up all the tracks that would otherwise be having jobs generated on them. But let's see, this is station controller, right? So expire all jobs. Logic station, expire all available jobs in station, and then clear available jobs. So this is dealing with the booklets, and then this is dealing with expiring the jobs actually in the station. Let's see, this is in a station object, which is in DB logic. Okay, so what does that do? It goes through the available jobs and runs expired job. And the job itself sets the state to expired, job expired, unregistered, job ID. Yeah. So yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be dealing with the wagons at all. And let me catch up here on the chat. Latter, isn't it better to just greatly increase the distance for each station separately? So if you travel really far, jobs will get cleared somewhere, forcing player to move around the map. Yeah, that's definitely a way to handle it. I think kind of what I'm leading up to a little bit more, which I think if this works, where even with the persistent jobs, once you get to the end of a job chain, like the cars will automatically despawn, which I think is like the ideal in my mind. If that's the case, then like perfect, great. If that's not the case, then I think what I'd prefer to do is to tweak the job chain generation so that if it takes into account based on looking at which tracks are empty. It takes into account if the train occupying a track has a job associated with it or not. And if it doesn't have a job associated with it, it basically creates a new job for that particular consist. So for instance, like let's say you have a job chain which is like load, ship, and then unload. And so you load it, you ship it, you unload it, and then it's sitting there with no job associated with it, and you leave if the wagons don't despawn, and then like you come back, it maybe has created, like it'll maybe create a logistical haul for it, or maybe it will, create another like load, ship, and unload chain for it. I think that would be like the ideal. And so basically like the world would get populated with cars more or less just the first time you move through the world. There would be some amount of additional generation that would happen just based on the way that the generate job chain algorithm works. But overall, the wagons would actually stay fairly consistent and fairly persistent, and there would just be new jobs generated for the existing wagons. But that's kind of like, the version or like goal, like the second ideal goal, I guess. First ideal goal is just it happens to all magically work, and jobs that are not, or rather wagons that are not associated with a job just automatically despawn. But that'll take some experimentation to find out. And I think I'm a little bit more interested in just poking around at getting this to work before I get down into that. So, add to solution. Aha. Can I also call this PersistentJobsMod? Except I should probably spell it correctly. Create. Oh, do I need a solution name? No, it's already filled. Okay. But yeah, like failing those, first two ideas, then definitely something like you say, where just increasing that distance to a very large value could definitely work as an easy workaround. All right. I'm going to need to step away from the stream here for a moment, so I will be right back. Let me just change things up here a little bit, and yeah, so I'll be back in a moment. We're back here, and let's get back into the swing of things. Why don't we? Ryan Rail, you're back. What did you miss? Not too much. We've just been trying to get things set up here, and so just taking a look here at what's going on and trying to follow along with this tutorial a little bit. See if we can figure things out. So, see if I see properties. So I think target framework, target platform should be, maybe that's framework, .NET Framework 3.5 or, I wonder if .NET Standard 2.0 is applicable. Let's see. Well, this might be the stream of installing all the things, or just not. This doesn't even seem to be working. Right. Well, that's fine. Okay. Oh, it opened a tab. Great. .NET Framework. Jeez, what do I even need? .NET Core is a cross-platform version of .NET for building website services and console apps. .NET Framework is a Windows-only version of .NET for building any type of app that runs on Windows. Oh man, these are like super old. Oh, geez, this might be. This is like the thing that I'd love to see there be a resource for that's kept up to date on, like, use this particular thing, and you have to remember to install this thing and all that kind of stuff. Maybe there's a way I can look at another mod and see what it uses. Let's search for Derail Valley. Right. All games. Oh, this is searching the wiki. Wait, am I on the wiki? Oh, I am on the wiki. I want to be on the not wiki. That's probably going to be, yeah, that's fine, but it'll get me to be able to do this. I actually want to search games. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Derail Valley. Okay. Right. So some of these are going to be, actually a lot of these are going to be skins. Let's just sort them by updated. This is a mod. Let's see if this has got source code listed. Source code. Okay. Info, repository, readme, packages. Here's the project. Let's see if we can find, what am I looking for? Target framework? DB install path, install path, blah, 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 blah. Okay, copy, post build event, copy target path. Okay. So I don't think it's going to be in this item group. Don't sign assembly, on build success, warning level 4, blah, blah, blah. DV install path is defined here. Project GUID. Project. Okay. CS proj properties, assembly info CS. Packages config. Target framework net 45. I'm assuming that means .NET 4.5. Okay. I wonder if there is another one. I gotta be aware not to use tools like these as examples which run independently on their own. Same with this one, which I was demonstrating just a moment ago. Lots of skins in here. Be nice if it was possible to filter things out, like filter by type or something like that. Maybe cooling fans. Well, I think that this was just a port from the previous version. Train Spawner Plus. I can take a look at that one too. That's a save game. More skins. Let's take a look at Train Spawner Plus. Source code is included with the mod. Does that mean you just have to download it? Can I preview? It's just one, source, it's just literally one file. Huh. How about this one's source code? Oh, maybe it would be under solution. Was there a solution file here? Oh, there was a solution file. Aha. Global, nope. Nope, doesn't seem like anything relevant in here. Huh. Minimum Visual Studio version. Visual Studio 15. Wonder if they're using like, I don't want to say more legit versions of Visual Studio, but like what version am I on? What does it say is its version? Actually, I could take a look at, can I like reveal in open folder in File Explorer? That's exactly what I want. There we go. Let's take a look in here. Let's open it with, looks like Notepad. And what have we got? Yeah, this target framework, project SDK. That looks pretty different from the kind of stuff that I was seeing over here. CS project tools version. Yeah, this looks kind of different. Target framework version here is listed as 4.5. You know what? Let's just forge ahead here, and maybe it will turn out all right. Man, I'm really hoping that I don't like absolutely need to use the 2017 version. Because I mean, like, I can definitely do that if I need to, but it's just like not really what I want to have to deal with. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, so let's forge ahead with the version that we have here. Right. So we've got, okay, what comes next? We've got stuff set up more or less. We need to add references to game files. These things, blah, 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 which are located if the Unity version is 2017 or higher, you'll need to add additional files. Hell if I know. I guess I could take a look at, for instance, like this one. Unity Mod Manager. I think I have to reinstall Unity Mod Manager for this. So go ahead and launch this. I don't remember what version of this I'm supposed to use. Mods README. Unofficial mod support. Automatic. Run this thing. Click the mods tab. Click install. Oh no, wait. Here's how to install the mod manager. If the program is trying Net Framework 4, let's go to next. Select it. Use the doorstop proxy method. Click the install button. Update is available. How do I update? Can I not update? In-game version, current version. Oh, wait, let me uninstall. Download the new version. Cool, okay. Let's install that version. There are no mods installed. It's fine. Because we don't need them. Right. Okay. So now we've got, looks like some of these Harmony files and Unity Mod Manager files that we need. So let's go ahead and close that. No, not that one. Right. So we need. How do we add references? Dependencies, maybe. That sounds. Add project reference. Okay, browse. Let's go ahead and, what am I looking for? Program files, right? PR. Oh no, I'm in Windows for some reason, weird. Okay, I think it's x86 for Steam. No, I was wrong. Steam, or maybe I was right. No, maybe I was right. Yep, I'm just blind. Steam apps, common, Derail Valley, data managed, assembly C#.dll. Ooh, which makes me wonder if I should restore the version that I had not edited. That might be a good idea. Latzer, you think I should first figure out at least to a point that you can do mods and then stream it for now. I think it would be better to show us how to install mods and showcase some interesting ones. And that's just your opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess part of doing this, I feel like, allows me to document some of the stuff, some of the pain points that exist in the resources that are available to know how to do this. Is this the right one? No. So I don't know if yeah. I guess you know, I don't blame anyone for dropping off the stream if this is not super interesting. But I think I'm gonna continue on streaming here with this stuff, and just at least so I have some documentation, at least for myself, of where those pain points are. Maybe I can create like a wiki page or something later to summarize it. Managed, right. So let me rename this to be modded. And we'll restore the original version. Yes, I do want to change it. Thank you for verifying, though. Okay. So we'll add that. Really kind of want this to be, oh man. Okay, just add that one for now. Really need like this to be split. Oh, interesting. It did like a weird split thing. Huh. Okay. Right. But now I can probably do this a little bit more easily. So we've already got C#. We need the first pass. We need Unity engine. Unity engine, what? Just DLL, I think. And then the UI one as well. Is it .ui? Yes, it is. Unity engine .ui. Right, so we'll add all of those. I don't know why it unchecked that one. We'll browse for some more now, because we have some in here. Unity Mod Manager is one that we need. We need this Harmony one. And those appear to be the only two we need there. It says if Unity version is 2017 or higher, we need Unity Engine Core Module. Let me take a look and see if those exist back here. Unity Engine Core Module. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they exist, let me go ahead and add them just to play it on the safe side here. IMGUI module. Okay. Okay. Right. So now we have those loaded in here as dependencies. Information file. Create an information file so it can read it. The file is written in JSON and placed in the mods folder and one more folder. Okay. So I think if I take a look at some of these other mods, we can see where their info JSON is at the root level here. And this one doesn't have one? Question mark? Interesting. Unless it's under like properties, no. Resources, no. Oh, this one, okay, is at the root level. do that from here, can I add a new item? Let's do a text file, or do I have a JSON file? Is that an option? That would be great, but no. Text file it is. Name of it. info.json. Add. Let's take a look at where that was created. Cool. Info.json right there. And okay, so we got some things to fill out here. We've got an ID for this, which we'll call PersistentJobsMod. Display name, which is all one word. PersistentJobsMod. The author will be phonic. Version, we'll just do 1.0 for now. Manager version is recommended. It also, it's recommended, but I'll just skip it. Game version, I don't think that Derail Valley uses this syntax, but it's optional, so I'll go ahead and skip that one too. Requirements, it doesn't require any other mods. Load after, shouldn't really matter, hopefully. Assembly name, file name we are creating, default, like ID, example testmod.dll optional. Yeah, we'll throw that in there, I guess. See if it, PersistentJobsMod.dll. Entry method will be this load thing. Right, so this is going to be PersistentJobsMod.main.load. No home page. I'll add repository because I'll probably throw this up on GitHub at some point, but we'll just leave it blank for now. All right, let's save that out. Okay, so assembly file. So this is class 1. Let's see if we can rename that to be main. You are renaming a file. Would you like to rename all the references? Yes. Great. Okay. So I think that's, main. And this one is labeled main. Yeah. Seems to be a pretty standard fare. And this is listed here as a static class. Yeah, so let's go ahead and update that. Static class main. Is that how they do it here as well? Nope, it's a public class there. And over here, it is a static class. Yeah, so I suppose it doesn't much matter. There's probably some implication further down the line, but we'll worry about that later. Okay. So we've got static void load, which is the main part of this. Although I think there's, with Harmony patches, you completely could do this better, read the official wiki, which I think I have open somewhere else. Yeah, I think it's this one. Documentation. Can learn about Harmony using the top menu links. Okay. I think I was looking at that, but API documentation. Oh, this is like an introduction to Harmony. Basics of it. Runtime dependency, managing DLL, or manual DLL. Using Harmony and all that jazz. Let's see, these probably use Harmony. Nope, that's the wrong file. Using Harmony 1.2, in fact. So yeah, why I feel like I read somewhere along the line that you should not use Harmony 1.2. How it works, installation, documentation, Harmony 1. No, installation is done by using zeroharmony.dll in your project, or by using the lib.harmony NuGet package. Okay. Right, so the basics are you patch a thing, harmony patch all, assembly.get executing assembly. Yeah, so let's take a look for some of that stuff in here. So we've got main load harmony instance. We create a mod entry, and then we patch all by get executing assembly. Right, so that's how it does it there. And let's take a look at how they do it here. Load, yeah, it seems like pretty standard fare. Just patch all. And then on path. Yeah, okay. It's doing some stuff for, I guess, like a configuration file here. And then it's setting on update and on toggle, which are some things that were defined here. So if the mod can be safely disabled during, like, while the game is running, then you can define this on toggle thing. On update, I think just acts as like a, basically like game tick update type of thing. Yep. Logger. Cool. Okay, so that's all part of this mod entry thing. So let's see. So far here we've got using system, but it looks like we don't quite need that yet. We'll just leave it there for now. Using Unity engine. Using Unity mod manager net. And then we should have Unity mod manager mod entry. Yeah. All right. So I wonder if, no, this is definitely using Harmony on toggle if start mod load config. Unity mod manager is changed automatically. We can set unset on update dynamically instead. Huh. If mod dot enabled, or if not mod dot enabled, return. Okay, so it does some like listener setup. It has focus. It does some logic around that and blah, 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 yeah. It sets item, or sets the input on these. Yeah, that's fine. And then it looks like it's got its own listener, which is the input. Job assuming it's setting up here in the listener setup. Singleton behavior inventory instance. On grab rate non-BR. Prayer transfer get children grabber. Yeah, that's interesting. Screen manager. Gotta wait until we are loaded until registering the listeners. I'm streaming in it. It's loaded. Terry, blah blah blah. Component. That's interesting. Listeners set up. True. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing there. But anyway, let's take a look at what this is doing here. Right, so when we call this, we've got this like Harmony patch stuff going on down here. Let's see if maybe this one does a little bit better of a job. Yeah. This has got some Harmony patch information stuff. And what is it pulling in here? Unity Engine, Harmony 12, Unity Mod Manager. Okay. This one also pulls in Harmony 12. Yeah, Harmony 12 just might be the way it's done. So using Harmony. Oh, this one says Harmony lib though. Let's try Harmony lib, see how it does. Maybe Harmony 12 is like an old version or something. All right. What have we got here? We've got, let's see, it's doing this class. So this emits the sound. Loco audio shunter. I'm going to take a peek into here, see if that exists. Actually, I should be able to do a search. Loco audio shunter. Yes, this is a thing that exists. Cool. Shunter control, local audio shunter. Where it's just like, this is it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So it is part of, is this just part of the assembly C#? Yep. That does appear to be what it is. So there's loco audio for diesel, for the hand car, for the shunter, for the steam. Loco AI. All right. My interest is piqued here. Well, this is talking about like gizmos and stuff. Not quite sure what this is all about. Loco controller base. Yeah, I don't think this is quite what I thought it might have been. But yeah, so let's take a look at this audio shunter. And let's see, that file was patching setup for car. Yes, setup for car. So, okay. So it looks like what this this is doing here. So you do type of, and then the class name, and then this string here corresponds to the method that is being patched. And so it looks like you name the class, specifically the class name, method name, patch, then the method is probably like prefix or postfix. There might be other options available too. Patching. Let's take it here. Yeah, so concept patches, two of them, prefix patch and the postfix patch. They're easy to understand. You can write them as simple static methods. Finally, there is the reverse patch. Wait, oh, hold on. Transpiler patches are not methods that are executed together with the original, but instead are called in an earlier stage, where the instructions of the original are fed into the transpiler so it can process and change them. Ooh. To finally output the instructions that will build the new original. A finalizer patch is a static method that handles exceptions and can change them. It is the only patch type that is immune to exceptions thrown by the original method or by any applied patches. The other patch types are considered part of the original and may not get executed when an exception occurs. Finally, there is the reverse patch. It is different from the previous types in that it patches your methods instead of foreign. Wait, it patches your methods instead of foreign original methods. To use it, you define a stub that looks like the original in some way and patch the original onto your stub, which you can easily call from your own code. What? Patches need to be static. Okay, good to know. Patch methods, so static, void, prefix, or you can say harmony postfix, void, my own name. Okay, harmony identify the patch. And their helper methods by name. If you prefer to name your methods differently, you can use attributes to tell harmony what your methods are. Okay, that's fair. If you prefer manual patching, you can use any method name or class structure you want. You're responsible to retrieve the method info for the different patch methods and supply them to the patch method by wrapping them into the harmony method objects. That sounds like more than I am interested in, so I'm going to just ignore that part. Oh, but you can define them as public or private. They cannot be dynamic methods, but you can write static patch factory methods that return dynamic methods. Interesting. Huh. This method defines transpiler. It creates the code of the original method, or that modifies the code of the original method. Use this in the advanced case where you want to modify original methods' IL codes. I honestly think that that might be what we want for some of this, because I think I'm good with this for now. Oh, actually, I do want to jump back down in here real quick. Audio for the shunter. Setup. What was it called? Setup something or other? Setup for car. Right. And it does a postfix. It game object add component local audio shunter custom. Right. So it's adding, looks like it's adding a separate class into here, which when it wakes up, it does some stuff. Looks like it's using this game object, perhaps as like an interface layer. Oh, here's, let's see, this is on update. Is this part of, what is this part of? This update is part of the audio shunter custom class. So when this updates, it checks to see if the engine is running. Fan audio sets to controller get fan. Controller is coming from the game object. Yep, get component, local controller shunter. Yeah, okay. And otherwise it sets the fan off. So, and then there's shunter simulation that it overrides as well. It does it as a postfix. This one also does it as a postfix. I wonder if there is, let me actually take a look at this first. Let me look at prefix and see if there's a way changing the result. So, okay, prefix message before the original method, duh. Hey there, Gabe. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing some modding today and just kind of exploring this. It's new territory for me, so a lot of reading and catching up on what all is going on with this stuff and trying to figure it out. But I can confirm that I've been able to make some manual changes to the game and have verified that those have gone through. So now I'm just exploring how I go about taking those and packaging them to distribute through the normal modding channels, which should also it'll mean that I won't have to worry about the changes that I make getting overridden when new game updates occur. Which that would kind of suck, to put a lot of work into something and then suddenly the game is updating and all of your work is being overwritten. Hooray. Changing the result and skipping the original. Aha. To change the result of the original, use result as an argument of your prefix. It must match the return type or be assignable from it. Okay, changing the result of the original does not make sense if you let the original run, so skipping the original is necessary too. To skip the original, let the prefix return a bool and return true. To let the original run after all prefixes, or false, to stop executing prefixes and skip the original. It is not recommended to skip the original unless you want to completely change the way it works. If you only want a small change or side effect, using a postfix or a transpiler is always preferred, since it allows for multiple users changing the original without each implementation fighting over how the original should behave. Right. But I do actually want to entirely skip the original here, so this might be the way to do it. All right, so let's take a peek in here. Right, so we're going to call this static bool. I think I actually want to use the method that, oh, you know what? I need a class here, don't I? Harmony patch. Oh God, can I spell? Let's find out. Type of, what was it called? Station controller. Station controller. Ooh, I like the type ahead autocomplete here. That's nice. Ah, that is, oh goodness, stop. Okay, there we go. Okay, so method type, and then this is going to be the method name. All right, declaring type method name. Yeah. So expire all available jobs in station. Okay, and this is a class. It is a patch, or we'll call this station controller. Oh, yeah, that's the format. Expire all available jobs in station patch. That's quite the long name. What do you want? Light bulbs like this one will show potential fixes. Move type to... No, that's fine. I'm just going to leave it there. All right. So this is the class then we shall do this, I think I want to do the version where I give it my own name. Do I actually want to do that? I don't know if I really care about that. Oh, this is transpiler. Harmony, postfix. Let's do it. Harmony prefix. Static bool. And what is it doing? It is skip job expiration. Yeah. Okay. And it doesn't matter. I don't know. Does it matter if we have a result? Changing the result and skipping the original. Just skip the original. Let the prefix return a bool. Return. I think I can do this as just like this. So we'll return false. Skip the original entirely. Right. I think I also kind of just want to take a look into the transpiler option here too. So except that at runtime it's not C#, but IL code that you change. This might be nice because then basic transpiler tutorial definitely looks more crazy. Decompile this thing. Original method, double click it, viewing the IL code, I guess. You knew those steps. IL instead of C# in the drop-down menu. Whew. That looks like something. So you get a feeling how the two roughly compare. IL code basics. Mass usage message. Corresponding CS or C# code. Yeah, that's getting pretty in depth here, pretty advanced. Method calling, pointing out the difference between static and non-static methods. Since all you have is the stack and your opcodes, there's no big difference. Remember how to do extension methods, where you put this as the first argument to a method when you define it. It's a hint. Instance methods have an invisible first parameter that represents this. Back to the beginning of our code. We use LDArg0 to load the argument number 0. 0 based, it is the first onto the stack. That is this, which is of type dialog form caravan. So after the operation, the topmost element of stack is object. Dialog form caravan. Okay. So in order to call the instance method, we have to add the object that this method is called onto the stack. So in order to call an instance method, you have to add the object that this method is called onto the stack. Okay. The ST opcodes. then all the arguments that method takes, then you call the method with the call opcode. That's what happened in our code when we called mass usage. So this is this, LDArg0, this, call instance, get mass usage. It is a property, and you already guessed that their accessor methods start internally with get or set. The getter, of course, takes no extra arguments, but all you need to load the object instance. You still need to load the object instance, right? In this case, this, but it could, of course, be anything. This allows for a cold chaining of calls. A fake example. LDF, what is LDFLD? LD, foo, some static class, the foo, bar, foo, the bar, call instance, void. This must be return type, bar, cool, which would be this line in C#. Some static class, the foo, the bar, cool. Oh, okay. That doesn't seem too bad. So I see. So this is like loading. I don't know what like LD is definitely load. FLD is going to be something to do with a argument, I guess. Maybe it's like load front load or something like that. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. So Harmony transpiler, enumerable code instruction, transpiler, enumerable code instructions. So it takes instructions in and it returns instructions back. It's pretty standard for a compiler, or transpiler rather. So the patch, looking for us, your change is rather simple. We just need to remove the code or make it not execute. We could do this by nulling it out with opcodes.nop, no operation. Or we could add a non-conditional jump somewhere. Or we could remove that section of the code altogether. Let's have a look. This time with extra rows before and after. That don't change the execution flow. Looks simple. We could replace the codes from 07820AB with NOPs, or we could just insert an extra jump. Breaking in case remold changes the code. This particular method usually involves finding some anchors that are unique in the code and referencing everything. If we know the start of, I would look for the first jump and use the 00AC. I find to determine the end. The main problem with this part of the code is that it isn't that unique. One could go overkill and match each and every opcode to find the correct sequence, but that would break the code changes anyway, so I take the easy way out and just check if we can find ret at position 0077 and then insert an unconditional jump to 00AC. Count the opcodes from the start. We can count and just when the count indicates we are at 77, there's not number of opcodes, but the actual byte count. That operation starts but approaches, find the next pattern. And in fact, we have it. If you look at the ret codes, you'll see they divide the whole code into sections. We can look at the section containing call to get mass usage. We move at the execution. Now this is where it gets interesting. Okay, so I need this window to be bigger right now. So we get the instructions. as a list instead of enumerable. That allows iteration over it. Then let's see, if the current opcode is opcodes.ret, found mass usage method log end plus I include current ret and index break. Okay. Otherwise, we log start. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Huh. That might be the way to do this. Considering the fact that in here, like, yeah, it's a short method, but if they were perhaps to change this method or have it do extra things. Huh. No, you know what? I don't. Yeah, I think I just want to. Let's just keep it simple for now. Let's do the prefix method. I have somehow broken this. Oh, okay. Now it's back to, well, sometimes. Whatever. Okay. Right. So we're just going to skip this entirely. And that is using the prefix method. Original code is full after taking in, do some expensive calculation, prefix, 5 is greater than 5, result is true. It says any equality is full after taking I where either returns true, return false to skip the original. Otherwise, we only skip it if necessary. But in this case, we just always want to skip this because we want to disable this code. Okay, so that's one patch down. Now, granted, we need to do a little bit of setup work here. So, back up here in this load method, we've got our Harmony is Harmony instance. No Harmony instance? Huh. Okay. I guess perhaps this is the difference between Harmony lib and Harmony 12. Let's see what we get just from Harmony dot. What do we got? Equals, get all patched methods. No, that's not what we want. All right, let's take a look back in here. These references. Let's see, one of these should be reference to the Harmony DLL that they're using. Unity Mod Manager, Unity Engine, Assembly. Here we go. 0 Harmony 12. And another 0 Harmony 12. Okay. Let's view this Solution Explorer again. And let's, where was it? Oh, come on. What ad was it? No, you know, maybe it was down here. User secrets, unload project. No, maybe, oh, dependencies. Here we go. Let me see if I can add a project reference here. Let's see if we have, this is available. All right, let's add that one instead. If I take a look in here, let me see, what if I remove this? All of its contents will be removed. Okay. Right, so Harmony doesn't exist, but do I have, oh yeah, Harmony Live doesn't exist, but Harmony 12 does. Yes. Instance? Aha! All right, this is looking better. Dot create. Right, create from the mod entry. Mod entry.info.id. Harmony.patch all. Assembly. Why did it lowercase it? Assembly. I need system.reflection, right, okay. Get executing assembly. All right. Do I need to, what does this need to return? I think it talked something about the return value of this function. Does it just always return true? Return true. If false, the mod will show an error. But if it's void, I don't think it matters. So we'll just leave that be for now. Right. So we've got a patch set up for expire all available jobs in station. And now we'll need to set up another patch. I'm just going to duplicate this here, but we will set this up to patch station job generation range. And actually, I wonder, execution flow priorities, finalizer injections, common injected values. Each path method, except the transpiler, can get all the arguments of the original method as well as the instance if the original method is not static. And the return value, patches only need to define the parameters they want to access. So the instance, the result, the state, to store information in the prefix method that can be accessed again in the postfix. That's cool. Private fields, argument names starting with 3 underscores. You're used to read and with ref write private fields on the instance that has the corresponding name minus the underscores. Let me see. I'm just going to do a search for this. Let me see if there's like Harmony patch member variable. Patches can use instance value class Harmony. This is the main entry in Harmony. How do you harmony patch a nested class? Solved harmony constructor patching. Doesn't hook constructors, hidden harmony. Learning tutorials, getting the right method to patch. Color harmony, no. Well, that seems to be a dead end. Auxiliary methods. Method base original, blah, 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 prepare. Before the patching, harmony gives you a chance to prepare your state. Okay. For this, harmony searches for a method called prepare, or harmony prepare, whatever you want to call it. By returning false, it can skip the patching in this class. It is recommended to inject original into prepare because harmony calls it at least twice. Once before the patching in the class starts, original is null, and once for each method being patched, original indicates which method is currently patched. Target method. Once before patching in the class starts, which is null. Okay. Target method. Most of the times we use a combination of harmony patch annotations on the class to define the method you want to patch. Sometimes, though, it is necessary to calculate the method with code. Target methods. Cleanup. No. What is a reverse patch? Is a stub method in your own code that becomes the original or part of the original method, so you can use that yourself. Typical use cases are easy call private methods, no reflection, no delegate, native performance, cherry pick part of the original by using a transpiler, can give you unmodified original, will freeze the implementation to the time you reverse patch. Defining a reverse patch, creating a reverse patch is easy. You add that attribute as you see in the example below. You still need to point out the original method in further annotations. If you say harmony patch, harmony reverse patch, harmony patch, type of original code, test. It's a stub, so it has no initial content. Throw new not implemented exception. It's a stub. And then there's this main, class main, void test, patch.myTest. Here we call original code.test. Types of reverse patches. Put a transpiler in your stub. Interesting. Finalizer. Right. Injections. I think I'm probably going to be best off just using the station job generation range classes. Awake method, perhaps? Unvalidate. Player square root distance from station center. Player square root distance from station office. But we've got these things. I think, let's give it a shot with awake. Right, and so the name here is going to change as well. Job generation range awake patch. And we will call this expand expand destroy jobs square root distance regular. Which we can do as a prefix, I suppose. And we don't want to skip the original entirely. In fact, we don't want to skip the original at all, so we can change this to a void. Now we do need to get the instance, though. But what type is the instance? That is a great question. I suppose the instance is going to be a station job generation range? Maybe? Oh, I already had those. I already had a block. Right. So then this should just say instance. Actually, do we have? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Local audio shunter instance. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. It sounds like we can define them in any order that we want, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't think that this takes any arguments anyway. Yeah, awake takes no arguments. But, right, so instance dot, is it, oh, it does know about this. Okay, destroy generated job square root distance regular. Let's do a check. So if instance dot destroy regular, let's say, what do I want to do here? I think well, so it does do some validation, and it checks to make sure that the regular distance is less than, oh, actually no, only that it is less than or equal to the any job taken distance. So we could actually set these to be exactly the same. Right, let's go ahead and do that. So let's say if these are not equal, instance dot destroy generated job square root distance any job taken. Wow, that is a mouthful. All right, so if that is the case, then we're going to go ahead and update it. Honestly, I don't really need to do this check because like assignment is not super expensive. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, assignment is not super expensive, so I can just assign it, and as many times as that happens to happen is fine. And now, of course, because we've skipped the expire all available jobs in station, really all that expanding this distance does is prevents, where is it here? So in this update method here, it does some toggling of player entered job generation zone. And so if the player is in the job generation zone and it wasn't before, then jobs start to generate and this value gets updated. So that's like an inner smaller circle. So when the player enters the smaller inner circle, jobs generate, but then not until the player exits like a larger outer circle does it get like rearmed. So it's like crossing the inner boundary is like fire job generation. But then if you just like exit the inner boundary, but you stay within the outer boundary and you come back into the inner boundary, it's like job generation was not armed, so it's not going to fire job generation. But then when you come all the way outside of the outer boundary, it rearms job generation, and then coming into that inner boundary again will kick it off. And so that's just to prevent. So increasing that value will just prevent additional jobs from spawning at the station when you're shunting there. So similar to the way that when folks were shunting and jobs would disappear on them, now this will also prevent jobs from magically appearing in their way as they're shunting jobs. But there certainly still is a limit to that, and so new jobs can still spawn. Okay, well, I actually think that that pretty much gets us where we need to be for this mod here. And it looks like we didn't use either Unity engine or system. So I think I can just remove those for now, save some processing. Although this one still has them in, I don't know. Well, maybe I'll just leave them in, just in case it's needed for some reason. I wonder, I could probably make this future-proof. I don't know if they're going to adjust this value, but I could do something like if instance.destroy this one is less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 F, then we could go ahead and say and I could just sort of future-proof it against the devs reducing that outer distance at all. But of course, it would allow them, if they do increase it, to keep the benefits of that. I think I like that, just as an extra precaution there. But I think otherwise, this is pretty much done here. So it's mostly a matter of like, all right, well, now what do you do? Like, how do you build this thing? Right, last, compile this code and copy the testmod DLL file to the info.json file. After starting the game, you'll see messages in the log text file. and detail log can be found. Blah, 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 blah. Right, so actually if I go ahead and run, let's see if I go ahead and run the mod manager again, I can see when you say install mod, what does that do? You're looking for zip files. Interesting. Okay. How do they need to be? Let's see, it's talking about the information file here. It says you need it be placed in the mods folder and one more folder. Oh, maybe this is supposed to be like the mods like possessive folder, like the folder of the mod, as well as the additional folder, which is this thing. Anyway, so it sounds like I can compile this. Build solution, I suppose. One build succeeded. But did it do anything? Is it maybe in bin? Debug? Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot in here. Oh, here's, yeah, PersistentJobsMod, rather. Project, targets, debug. Huh. So, I wonder if... I think there was explanation on how to do it manually. To install mods, automatically click install, select the downloaded mod, download a mod from, extract the archive, and put it into the folder. Steam apps, common, Derail Valley mods. I think I'm going to go with that version. Where is, here we go. Here's the Derail Valley stuff. So Unity, no, it was part of, here it is, mods. And then what? Then it sounds like we do need our own folder. So a new folder, we'll call it PersistentJobsMod. And it will get 2 files, one of which will be the actual DLL itself. We'll copy that over. And then the other one should be the info.json. All right, well, the mod is installed now. So I guess we, man, you know, I'd really like another, I think this should be a little bit faster here. C#, not an app, but rather a class library. Class library, C#. Oh. So there's a .NET Framework version versus a .NET Core version. Man, I might have to go back and redo some stuff. Poop. Can I just like search for class? Did I do this already? Yeah, class library, .NET Standard, .NET Standard. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's see what happens if I choose this version. I'm going to call this one UnencryptedSaveGameMod. Oh, I'll call it UnencryptedSaveGameMod. We'll create a new solution. We'll call the solution the same name, .NET Framework. I don't know, man, I guess 4.5, that seems to be what other people are using. Yeah, I have a feeling that I did the other one wrong. Oh, brother. Let's view that Solution Explorer, and let's add some references. Actually, I like all of these. Oh, no, wait. Is this? Yeah, I like all of these. All of these, please. Okay. Cool. It's definitely importing some more stuff here. We've got a namespace. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay. All right, so this should be a little bit faster since we kind of know what we're doing this time. Mod Manager Net, using Harmony 12, using Unity Engine, and using, no, I think that was it. Okay. This is not going to be class 1. Instead, this is going to be main. Yes, I would like you to change it, please. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, those are like totally different, but oh well. Definitely can update the previous one super quick. UnencryptedSaveGameMod. Oh no, this is. Oh no, this is all the same thing. Okay. Do I have? Can I like have two solutions open at the same time? Is that a thing? Open? No. Solution Explorer. Folder view? No, I don't really care about folder view. That one, I guess. Switch with active document? No. Man. Yep, I guess that there is not a way for me to do that at the moment, which is kind of unfortunate. No, that's the one in the, this is the one in the game folder. Let's move that back there. But I can take a look here. Yeah, just open it here. Yeah, this will just let me take a peek in here and see how I'm doing some of this stuff, because honestly, some of it's going to be exactly the same. For instance, when I load it, that's going to work the same way. That's probably going to be it, to be quite honest. But of course, we're going to have a harmony patch. Okay, no, I can't do that. Doesn't like that. Harmony patch. Does this work? Oh god, it's getting angry at me. Okay. So no easy way to switch back and forth between the files, but that's all right. Harmony patch, we do some stuff like this. Type of. What are we looking for the type of this time? We're looking for unencrypted, right? Get password from save game manager. Get password, right. So basically this either returns the password that they use for their encryption or it returns null for no password. So this is save game manager. The method name is get password. Whew. Okay. So that is for the class. And we'll name it similarly, save game manager get password patch. Okay. Harmony prefix. No, I'm going to want a harmony postfix. Harmony postfix, which will allow us to call this method always return null. And then I think we get a ref. It's a string ref, I believe, because this returns a string in the original. Right, yeah, it returns a string. So ref string result. And we can say result equals null. We'll actually make this a little bit more verbose here. And we'll say get password always returns null. Okay, so that's part of it. But then we'll go ahead and also say this is another one. No. This is get save path. Right, so we will go ahead and say this is another harmony patch. Type of save game manager with the method name of get save path. Okay, and this class will be save game manager get save path patch. Right. And let's see, what are we going to put in here? We're going to have a harmony postfix again. This one's going to be a static void append JSON to path, which will be, again, a ref string for the result. And we will take a look and see if result dot contains. Can I do that? What does the star mean? IntelliCode suggestion based on context. Nice. Okay. If it contains a string value of .json, and actually this is going to be if it does not contain that, then what we're going to go ahead and do is say result will equal result dot concat dot JSON. The sequence to concatenate. Wait, the sequence to concatenate to the first sequence. Okay, yep, that's what we want. Oh, I'm so used to JavaScript and its single quotes. So let's get these double quoted up here. You don't like this for some reason. Why? Concatenate two sequences. Oh, do I need to say like a string? Is that a thing? This is actually a string though. What is this? System string represents text as a sequence. Cannot convert from string to what? All right, maybe there's a better method here. Maybe like, what is add? Character item. Yep, I'm definitely forgetting how to do this in C#. So I'll have to take a peek online here. C# concatenate string. How to concatenate multiple strings. String equals this thing. It's just plus. Is that really it? I guess that's it. Too easy. So easy that I didn't think it would be that easy. I was making it harder than it was. I can even do plus equals. Nice. Oh, single quotes again. All right. Okay. And I think that will do it because get save path will either return, well, in its original form. Can I reload all assemblies? Yeah, here we go. It'll either return the savedr path plus savegame, or it will be savedr path plus savegame.json. So if it includes .json at the end, it's actually kind of like, I wonder if I should do like if a substring, yeah, maybe that's a better way to do it. If substring start index 0 based. Can I do negative based? Is that a thing? No, but I can do it based on result dot size, I think it's called. No, is it length? It is length. Okay. So start at length is going to be 1 past the end. We need 5 characters. So -5. We'll take it all the way through to the end. So if the substring at the end, actually, I probably have to do, oh, there's an ends with, determines whether the end of the string instance, oh, that's C#. Why you make this so easy? All right, so if the result does not end with .json, we will append .json to the end. And by always returning null from get password, then it will not use encryption. And that should get it working. I need to make an info file for this too, don't I? Yeah, let's add a new item. Whoa, so many new items. Text file, I think, unless it's, no, still no JavaScript or JSON objects. So do it this way, info.json. And what's great though that it understands the JSON format. And it can do that sort of formatting of it. Yeah, let's go ahead and open this one. I'll just use it as a template. Copy and paste this over. We are now calling this UnencryptedSaveGameMod. So I'll speed this up a little bit here. Like so. And like so. And like so. And we'll leave the repository blank as well. All right, so this I believe was, yeah, that's the old version. Okay, so we can go ahead and build solution. Actually, can I just build on this one? I don't know, let's just build the solution. The name assembly does not exist. Why? Oh, that was, oh shoot. I remember that this came from, yep, system reflection. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I just build this, if this would be like better. I'm gonna clean solution because I think that should, yeah, that should clean everything up here. I think bin debug, yeah, it's all empty. So let's see what happens if instead I just build this. Bin debug. Oh no, it still copies everything over here. Nothing in release. Okay, that's fine. Let's take a look at this. Let's copy that into a mod folder here. Unencrypted save game mod. Copy it on over, along with that info file. Where'd it go? Oh, this wound up in the wrong spot. Let me see if I can change that first. Okay, it doesn't let me do that. Let me copy all of this and delete this. Yep. We're going to add a new item to the solution, which will be called info.json. Right. And this way it will live at the top level here. And we'll go ahead and copy this one over too. Cool. Well, let's fire up the game and see if this has worked. I'm gonna take a quick look first at the save game data that I have here. I'll go ahead and get rid of that one. And well, I guess if I load into this one, we'll know that the unencrypted save game is working. Whereas if I load into the tutorial, we'll know that it's not working. I think we should also see some overlay from Mod Manager here. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh no. Need a restart. Why? Huh. Don't know about that. Whoa. Okay, so successfully loaded 1 out of 2 mods. Error reading file. Exception of type. Yeah, okay, so I think, that's probably due to, man, I need to turn the volume down here. Yeah, that's better. That's probably due to using the wrong type of project for that. But good to see that the save game thing is working. I'm going to go ahead and save and quit here. All right. I'm going to take a short break here real quick, and then I will hop on again and just fix up this other mod. So I will be back in a jiff. Oh, goodness. I did the thing where I forgot to turn my mic on again. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Well, Lotter, if you're back still, then yes, I did figure it out. And the mod is working. Actually, both mods are working. And I also figured out that... there we go. I figured out that once wagons no longer have a job associated with them, they will automatically despawn. And I'm spinning my wheels here. Come on. So now I'm testing something else out where I see if taking a job without validating the overview booklet, because that will now no longer expire as I move away from the origin station. I'm gonna see if I'll be able to take it to the destination and validate it there, which I think was actually something that I had seen you try to do on one of your videos, or perhaps it was something that Bolt tried on one of his streams. And if this is the case, then I think I will have a little bit more work to do on this mod at a certain point, because I certainly don't really want to break the gameplay mechanics quite so much. Although, you know, permanent time bonus, or the ability to always get the time bonus would be pretty sweet. But I think it feels a little bit more like an accomplishment if you actually are racing the clock to get that. So I have some ideas of how I'll manage to fix that if that is the case. But yeah, we'll see if I'll need to do that. And Lottery, yeah, I tried that on my video where I had first gotten the Steamer, or go on Steamer, yeah. Yeah, I thought I remembered that that was one of your videos, so glad to hear that the confirmation that that was where I'd seen it. So we're just taking these rails down to the harbor, and once we get there, we'll try to validate the job booklet and see if that works. Lotter, you say you might try to introduce check if wagons are present on home station, at least anywhere, when booklet is put into validator. If not, the job needs to be canceled. Yeah, I think the check that I would want to put in, if it's not already there, is that the validation for the start of the job happens at the origin station, and the validation for the completion of the job happens at the destination station, which is not quite the same, and you could certainly still, you know, get around it by simply taking the wagons to the destination teleporting back to the origin, validating, teleporting to the destination, and validating. But of course, you're not going to know things like where the car is going until you validate initially and stuff like that. You say, try to stop now and check plates on wagons if task is still printed on them. Yeah, I could do that. Let me see. Am I gonna come around this bend? I will. I've got the brakes set here, so I'm slowing down, and I will check on the number plate in a moment. I just. Oh, there it is. Oh, but I can't see which way it's headed. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're still slowing down here, just taking it nice and easy. It says in your case, when you got too far from the station, the wagons had clean plates. Well, let's take a look. And yep, they certainly still have the job numbers on them. So I think the only thing left to check, because that certainly makes it seem as if it would work to validate at the destination. But perhaps there's some other checks that they already have in place that would prevent that from happening. So I think I still want to just see this through to completion and verify for sure that whether or not this is the case. And yeah, I'm just as curious as you are, Lotter, to see how this turns out. Lotter, you say, in fact, if you have to fix it, you might actually create a check that wagons are on their initial siding to also fix shunting jobs. Right now, they're too easy. Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily want to get into that complexity, but we'll see. And I certainly appreciate the ability to do some pre-work for the shunting jobs. They may be easy, but it's a nice, solid, like time bonus payout. Pretty much guaranteed. Lator. So you want to make things more realistic by making jobs persistent, forcing players to do what they have, but you don't want them to do jobs the right way. uh, I mean, who's to say what the right way is, though, right? Oh, geez. Let's hope I don't derail here. Whew. Yeah, you'd certainly probably have more insight than the job booklets give you. What's the point of being able to do most of the job up front? I think the point is just the fact that the time allotment for the shunting jobs can be pretty slim if you don't do some pre-work. And I mean, honestly, the fact that you have to take the, like, for instance, when you do a loading job, the fact that you have to take it to an outbound track and go validate that, and then you can, like, take the freight haul and leave is, like, also not really realistic, because you'd probably go pick up the empty cars, load them, and then haul them out to their destination, where you'd also probably, like, unload them right away. So there's definitely levels of suspending, disbelief and all that. So it's a matter of just kind of where you draw the line, I feel like. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, it sounds like I'll have a little bit more work to do here. Let's see, C2I. I just want to C. Which one is C? C is... I missed it. Butter, that makes things challenging and force player to rush and make mistakes so they can derail, for sure. You also say that's why you have 3 different types of jobs in the game. Shunting is just moving stuff around. Freight haul is straight move from point A to point B. Logistical is assemble stuff, move stuff, and shunt it. Yeah, I feel like freight haul and logistical haul are both just kind of point A to point B. Although, of course, logistical haul takes a little bit more execution a lot of the time. C2I. Yep, straight ahead. Okay. And yeah, I think the reason that there are 3 job types is not necessarily so that there are well, I mean, I think it's partly so there's different things to do, but I think it's also partly so that it's just easier for the game logic to reason about it if it separates something up into 3 distinct portions, like a loading, like shunting load, and then freight haul, and then shunting unload, as opposed to that being all one job. To logistical might require you push this challenge is supposed to be. Anyway, you still need to mod validator to accept job only if wagons are still on home station siding. Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like there's probably an easier way to do it without necessarily. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily want to get into the checks of like where a train is and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of delving a little bit more into the code than I was anticipating. But certainly I will have to do something so that this is not possible. Because there is a 32-minute job done in 4 minutes. It's interesting, there's no way to, like, once you've pressed tab, there's no way to cancel. Except to just take it out and put it back real quick. Let's see, you say, Latter, you say, you can check how it's done for giving job away because that's when games checks it, and then you just have to include same check for taking job. Oh, yeah, that could work. It might be done generically enough, though, that would prohibit shunting multiple jobs together, which would not be cool. And I think certainly that may have been what the devs were thinking when they did not put that check in there in the first place, was to let folks shunt multiple jobs together to make one big long train and then take them all at the same time, which you could foreseeably do with shunting jobs as well. Like if you have multiple shunting jobs all going to the same place, like you could conceivably put multiple shunting jobs on the loading track and then go take the jobs. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's contrary to what shunting jobs mean. I don't know. I'll take some looks at it on my own time. But yeah, it was cool to hop in here and test out some of these theories. And so I think we can say confirmed jobless wagons do despawn automatically. I'm just writing some notes here for myself. And validation doesn't need to occur at the origin station. So I think it's kind of like a good thing that that first one is the case. And I'll have to look into some ways to fix up the validation. But definitely happy with how things went today. Glad to know that these things are working. And so I definitely have a handle on how to make a mod. Yeah. It's actually not so difficult once you get some of the core concepts down and you have the right packages installed and all that. But yeah, so thanks, Latter, for checking back in on me here at the end. And if I don't know if I'll actually post this publicly. I may just take some of the stuff that I've learned today and put it into kind of like a wiki or something, but we'll see. But if you are watching this in the future, thank you for taking a look, and I hope that this has proved helpful to you. And yeah, give it a big thumbs up if you like it, and subscribe and ring that bell. I know, Latter, you've probably already done that, but for anyone else who might be watching this, you can go ahead and do that to keep up to date with the streams and other videos that I host and post. See you later.